Hello, hello. Hi, chat. Hi, hi. Whom, whom, whom. I'm here. I'm here. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome on in, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I hope you all are having a very lovely, lovely Thursday. I've been doing pretty okay. I've been doing pretty okay. I've been okay. Okay. I'm excited for today, but oh my god, chat, you have no idea what kind of like mental gymnastics I've had to deal with leading up to the stream. Ugh. Okay. So for those of you guys who didn't see the announcements in the Discord and stuff and all the places I've been hinting at it, today's stream is a little bit special. It's going to be a little bit of a special little Stellaris stream. We are going to be in just a little bit. We are going to be playing Stellaris, but we are going to be playing as Jammy himself. We're going to be playing as Jammy, my little TTS pet slime right down there. We're going to be playing as him as the GME hive mind, and you chat will be able to help us rule this empire of ours. You guys will be able to take gap with Jammy and be able to I'll be able to give you guys choices for certain events and for certain interaction with people, and overall I'll generally try to do my best to abide by Jammy's will as his humble servant. But there was a lot of prep that I had to do for this stream, and oh my god, I had to go. There's like a few things that had me super duper stressed out and stuff beforehand. I had to so there was a few little checks I had to do that, like, I wanted to make sure everything was working okay. I checked the star was working. I checked that that Jammy's TTS was working. I tried to get the YouTube TTS working, but I've been having a little bit of trouble doing that. So I don't know if you guys at YouTube will be able to use Jammy. You might have to hop over to Twitch for or like open another mod, or like put it on mute and then just type using the TTS redeem there. It's Thigh Day Friday down there in Australia. Hi Snooty. Hi. Welcome on in. Welcome. Thigh Day Friday. I think Femboy Friday is a little bit better, but you know, I Thigh Day Friday. I wouldn't complain about a Thigh Day Friday. I cast Emancipate Hit the Slaves. Hi Tara. Hi. Tara, we haven't started the slavery yet. Although we're not going to be enslaving them this time, Tara, because we're playing as a hive mind. So we're not enslaving them. We're opening up their mind. You know, we're bringing them into the unity of Jammy. So no slavery, but we're just bringing them into the fold. You know. I say allow for diverse consciousness. No, there is only rule for one in the Jammy, and that is Jammy, and is several millions/billions of clones. And whoever else we assimilate to the hive mind, as I guess, depending on how things go. So we shall see. There are kind of sort of ways in Stellaris to make like a like splintered hive mind. You can sort of make like there's an origin where you can have leaders have a little bit of independent freedom, and that comes with benefits and negatives. But yes, we will have a very diverse hive mind consciousness by the end of things. I think we will have quite a few species under our belts by the end of things. I think that's what Jammy wants to. I think Jammy wants to bring everyone into the fold, make a nice, bring the galaxy into his fold and make everything a paradise for everyone. But yeah, how are you guys all doing? What have you guys been up to before we get into the Stellaris proper and stuff? What have you guys been up to? I was saying earlier how I was like how I said things were a little bit stressful. The work has been ridiculously busy for the past few days, super duper busy, and of course, as luck would have it, I it's like of course work becomes busy when I have a big project I want to do for stream. Of course, the one time I'm like, maybe I should do something special for the stream. Maybe I should like add a little fun little twist to the stream. Maybe I should like make a little mod for Stellaris to like enhance things a bit rather than just being plain old vanilla Stellaris, and make things a bit fun for chat. Work is like, you're being put on this new project. It's very, very important and urgent. And I'm just like, cool, great, thanks. What wonderful timing. Hi LT, hi. Chaos. That was me. That thought popped into my head when they told me they were putting me on this project. Like, I must burn it all down. I'm gonna burn it all down. I'm gonna put this place down. No. So for those of you guys who don't know about my arm problems, basically I talked a little bit on stream about how I'm limited about what kind of games I can play. So basically I need to physically manage how much computer usage I have for over any given week, right? Otherwise, my arm problems will get worse and worse over the week, to the point where like using computers is very painful, or my fingers start to hurt real bad, or even like my tendons will sometimes get really, really, really bad and inflamed and stuff. So basically, I need to like imagine you have like a little bar above you, like a little video game like meter that like I have to manage by playing games and using the computer and not using the computer, right? So, and that's kind of how I do my streams. Actually, I balance out my streams with things that are very low on the hand usage for games and stuff, like Puns and Pals and the visual novel streams, and then in the middle I put into more heavy games, like obviously the variety day today and the our auto battle day on Friday, and that's kind of how I manage things. Try to make sure I'm not using them too much, and usually this is enough. I'm able to balance things. Sometimes I may play games offline, and that turns out to be a bit too much. Sometimes work is busy, and I have to, if I'm not careful, I have to cancel streams and stuff. So it's a bit of like management. I gotta like, sometimes I gotta rest, sometimes I gotta sometimes I gotta rest, sometimes I play games and stuff like that. And I gotta manage it all. Life is chaos. Chaos. So yeah, this is very, very stressful that work started to get busy, because the reason why I'm able to work with my arm problems is that typically work is particularly slow, and the things I have to do do not require much typing. So I am usually able to get around working just fine without things having to interfere with streams. Although there are obviously some weeks where that does happen, where I have to cancel a stream. But yeah, so yeah, I've been a little bit stressed out about like me just putting all this effort into this today's stream, and then having to deal with work being busy. I'm just like, oh, why does it have to be now? Why does it have to be now? The one time I want to do something cool for stream, work is like a big pain in the butt, because I had to learn how to mod Stellaris for this stream. Like I did not just replace a sprite sheet in the base game. I made a proper Stellaris mod to add Jammy into the game. I learned how to mod Stellaris just for this stream, and like I got them, and I've been working on it from Sunday to Monday to get this working. So I spent quite a bit of time and effort to get this going. And of course work is like, time to be busy, and I'm like, bruh. Blech, you know. So yeah. So yeah, it's a little bit stressful, a little bit stressful having to deal with stuff. I'm definitely feeling a little bit tired today, so we'll see how long the stream goes. I want to get at least 3 hours of this, and then maybe we'll see how the stream goes. Maybe we'll continue it afterwards. Maybe we'll on Friday or something. Stellaris usually isn't too terribly of an intense game on my hands. It's usually, a lot of it is sitting around and watching stuff happen, thankfully. So unlike Civ, where you have to press a button to extend your turn to go to the next turn, you don't have to do that in Stellaris. It's all real time, air quotes. Funds of the Poem Modern now? Yeah. I do know how to properly make a Stellaris mod now. It's actually, making a new species is actually fairly simple. I'll get into it a bit more once we start the actual the proper Stellaris part of the stream, but I'll go more into the exact process. But yeah, it's a real. I mean, I'm a little Stellaris modder now. Let me see. Yeah, what else have I been up to? Honestly, not too much. I've literally just been working on the mod and then just trying to rest and chill out. Like, I've been going to bed early so I can rest my arms bit better. I've been trying to take things easy. I haven't been playing any games offline, except like tiny bit of Bloons Tower Defense 6. Been playing a little bit of that. I've been having a lot of fun playing the boss events in Bloons Tower Defense 6. I guess I've gotten to like the end game of Lude's TD6, where you fight these big cool boss events where you fight these big boss balloons. They each do different things, and they're very fun to fight against. Very fun. Very different from the normal game, and I've been having a lot of fun with that. There's one called Bloonarius. He shoots out little rocks on the track, so it blocks towers for a few seconds, and like they'll sometimes overheat if you use fire attacks on him, and then stun all the towers nearby. Very fun little game. Very fun. But yeah, honestly, other than that, not too much. I've been a little bit boring as of lately, I guess. Hi, Frozen. Hi. Welcome on in. Welcome. Hope you're doing good. Hope you're having a very lovely Thursday. We're just doing a little bit of yapping before we get into the Stellaris. Speaking of view, I'm going to try and see if I can make YouTube work. Let me see here if I can get the text-to-speech to work on YouTube again. Because I was trying to get it working for you guys on YouTube while offline, but it wasn't working. Let me see. No. Dang it, it's still not working. I'm sorry, YouTube, I'm sorry. I had to set up VTS Pog for you guys so that way you guys could send chat messages with Jammy. But unfortunately, I wasn't able to get it working. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I switch over to Twitch. Okie dokie. If you guys still want to prefer watching on YouTube, you could always just open up Twitch on another monitor and then just mute the stream, and then you should still get like channel points over time slowly, as long as you like because like I lower the cost of Jammy's TTS redeems, so you guys can chat with Jammy more, and all that good stuff. So even if you don't watch on Twitch regularly, you guys should be able to yap with Jammy a little bit at the very least. And there's something I wanted to talk about, but I forgot what. I took a nap before the stream because I wanted to rest up a bit before it, but I don't remember what I wanted to say. I don't remember what I wanted to say. Here, I'm sleepy. Here. I've been dealing with this issue a few times. I feel like I'm less yappable when I take a nap before stream, which I guess makes sense, right? Because I'm a little bit less woken up than when if I don't sleep before stream. But I like to get to take a little nap sometimes to just rest the arms and stuff. Up the Pataroo. Okay, kiss me. Hi. Hello. Let me up over to the Pataroo. Hi, kiss me. Hi. Are you ready? Are you ready, kiss me? You ready to do some Stellaris? now sing. You want me to say? Oh God, you want me to sing the freaking Pataroo song? Oh my God. What is? Oh, lyrics. Oh my God. You're really gonna make me sing this, kiss? Okay. Oh God. Okay, chat, get ready. Get ready for my horrible singing. Get ready for my horrible singing. Here we go. Ashiri Sorio, Kaze no Yoni, Kishibi Harawo, Padoru. There you go. Are you happy, Kiss Me? Are you happy? Where's the spin on this? There we go. Hey, Cliff, thanks. What the heck? No, don't spread it. No, I'm embarrassed. No. People can't hear my awful singing voice. That was beautiful. Full puns. No. Integration. I feel embarrassed. I feel like I have a terrible singing voice. I never sing. I like never ever sing. Well, if you guys liked it, then I think then my embarrassment is worth it. I think. I had to freaking open up a little YouTube link just to see what the heck the lyrics were for that. Cause like, let me see. I don't know why they did it like this. It's just the lyrics over and over again. It's just this giant it's just the same lyrics just five times. And hi MD, hi. Hello. Welcome on in. I'm doing pretty good. Kiss Me just made me sing the freaking embarrassing song. No, it's clipped. No. Oh man. But yeah, welcome on in, MD. We're gonna play some Stellaris in a little bit. Once I'm done doing a little bit of yapping with chat here. And being forced to make sing embarrassing song for adorable kids. Oh, thank you. Yeah, there was someone on Twitter was doing this cute little your character here Pataroo live 2D models. So I got one for last Christmas, and I've been lefting it, and I've been using it ever since. Every now and again, there's like a little redeem for chat to activate during the off season. Yeah. It's adorable, right? It actually comes with a fair few things. I can do a little spin if I want. Do a little spin. I can do. I can remove my wings. I can change my strawberry from gold to purple. and I can put on my glasses. Hi HD. Hi. E. Jammy, you gotta read it like Kyrie's TTS. You gotta go like E. Be like no. Oh. Can I make you do it? Like Kyrie's. Nope, no E's. My friend Kyrie has a very adorable little TTS voice, and she sounds very silly when she does like long phrases. She'll be like no oh. Speaking of, we're gonna have her as a guest on Puns and Pals next Tuesday, so that's gonna be really fun. Hopefully I'll see you guys around for that. It's gonna be a blast. My TTS voice either sounds like GLaDOS or Chills. Ooh, that's a good one. Chills is like, I feel like is like just like a classic, cause that's someone that's using memes all the time, right? Chills, or is that someone different? Number 15. No, I know Chills. Number 15. Burger King foot lettuce. Last thing you want in your Burger King burger, somebody's foot fungus. There we go. I got it. I remembered for some reason. God, I'm cooked, chat. I'm cooked. I'm only like 30 minutes into stream, and like I can't. My brain is failing to process. So I mistook Chills for the freaking TikTok TTS guy. Hello, welcome to Aperture Science Center. Blah. So true, Jamie. So true. Although the cake was not a lie. You did that. Okay, spoiler alert for Portal. Spoiler alert. There was a little cake at the end, so the cake wasn't really a lie. I don't know if I defeated a giant robot lady, I think I definitely well, first thing I do is eat that cake, you know. I definitely eat that cake. I'd probably be super hungry from after inhaling all that neurotoxins or whatever at the end after the GLaDOS boss fight. GLaDOS does look like a bit like a Wii remote. She actually does, MD. You're onto something. You're onto something. Let me Portal come out before the freaking Wiimote? For the Wii at least? That's pretty crazy. She looks like I see what you mean. Like she has the little sensor bar for her head, and then the rest of the body is the Wiimote, you know? Yeah. She's a little she's an advanced Wii remote. AI Wii remote. Oh, did any of you guys, speaking of Nintendo, did any of you guys hear about Nintendo apparently being like, if you mod your Nintendo Switch 2, we will brick your console so you can't play games on it anymore? Isn't that crazy? Isn't that nutty? I have never heard a game company say that before, like in like a public statement or like anything like that. That is like that's I think that's going a little too far in my opinion. I think that's going a little bit too far. I know, right, MD? I expect Ubisoft to do something dumb like that. Ubisoft be like, we installed a even worse version of Denuvo that bricks your PC if we detect that there are mods on your system. But no, that's crazy. I understand Nintendo wanting to like prevent people from modding the Switch and stuff, and like, you know, there's nothing wrong with banning people cheating in online and stuff, but like wrecking their consoles, like, come on, I think that's a little too rough. I would just be mad if all digital games. You want physical cartridge? Same. I do prefer having the physical cartridges. I like having I definitely prefer knowing that I have something physical on hand that if I really wanted to go through the trouble, I could like extract the ROM from it and then just emulate or whatever. And there's something so satisfying about like putting a cartridge into a console. That's the one thing I miss about being a PC gamer. I don't get to put a disket into something anymore. You don't get the satisfying clunk when it goes in, you know? Nintendo's so greedy for real. Honestly, Frozen, true. They know that the Switch 2 is gonna sell buckets, and I think it did, right? Didn't all the pre-orders sell out for 2? People calling Nintendo Warner Bros. Literally eating itself. I heard about that, MD. Aren't they like? Aren't they canceling like all sorts of movies and stuff and video games for some reason? Wasn't there like a Wile E. Coyote movie that for some reason Warner Bros. Just canceled? It was like mostly done too, and then they just randomly were like, "Nah, we're canceling this. We're canceling this." I don't know what Warner Brothers doing. Oh yeah, they canceled Multiverses as well, right? That's no longer getting updates. Man, that's a shame. I have a few friends who really like Multiverses as well, and they seem to have a lot of fun with it. Scalpers, true. Man, freaking scalpers. I swear it was never this bad when I was growing up. Cause like, yeah, sure, there were always like some weird nerds who would like wait at like Walmart or like card stores to like be the first to buy a new card pack or to buy a new game or whatever like that. Like, yeah, sure, that's always existed, but like the internet, it's never been so bad in like the past 2 years, guys, and I don't know why. Cause like bots existed before COVID, so like you could like set up a bot to like buy something as soon as it released back then, but like it was never this bad. I don't know why. I don't know why it's just now getting bad. It's weird. Think so? Gonna Switch 2 is cross-compatible with Switch 1 games copies. Yeah, I heard that. I do respect Nintendo about out of a few things. One is that they actually are willing to make their consoles cross-compatible. I highly respect them for doing that. I loved playing Nintendo GameCube games on my Wii back in the day. I loved playing freaking Pikmin 2 on Pikmin 2 and Super Mario Sunshine, and I'm super duper happy that they make it backwards compatible. And like they've had a good track record of making things backwards compatible, except from like the Wii U to the Switch, and obviously N64 to GameCube. But I appreciate Nintendo for at least being a little bit nice. You're just getting a Switch 2 from Metroid Prime. I think the Pokemon game is gonna be on the Switch 1. Oh yeah. Yeah, they're doing the. They said they were gonna do the weird like Switch 1 and Switch 2 version of games thing, kind of like how they did for Breath of the Wild for the Wii U and Switch, right? Interesting. I wonder how much of a difference it's gonna be between the two. I think if I remember correctly, the Wii U had some version of Breath of the Wild had like some much better graphics, and like I think it was like reduced fog or something, all because they could have a higher render distance. I don't remember. I don't remember. Wasn't the last Pokemon game bugged as hell? Oh yes, all of like the 3D Switch Pokemon games have been buggy, fairly buggy from what I understand. From what I understand, I hear Sword and Shield still really buggy and still has some performance issues. I thought it was fun, not gonna lie. I think I like the idea that the Sword and Shield introduced with like the little open world zones. It makes the world feel a lot more organic and natural, as opposed to like, you know, the older games where it's like, time to go from this town that consists of 5 houses in a Pokemon Center and then time to go to this forest that is like this square thing with a few little paths, right? I think that's very, very cool. I think that's very, very awesome. Here's the Kingdom was also buggy. Gotcha. Yeah, my younger brother played Tears of the Kingdom, and he said he enjoyed it a lot. Unfortunately, I never got to play that before my arm problem started to happen, so I haven't played Tears of the Kingdom, but I've watched people play, and it looks super duper fun. I would enjoy it, I think, because I really enjoyed Wind Waker back in the day, and I really liked the Wii U HD remaster of that. I loved the little exploration part, how there was a greater focus on like exploring, right? I felt like I was exploring a lot more than like in other Zelda games. And Tears of the Kingdom definitely seems like it has that kind of vibe. I definitely think I would enjoy it. Give me a second, guys. I'm gonna fill my water real quick before we get into the game proper. I just realized I forgot to fill it up for stream. So I will be right back. Give me a second. Wow, I'm back. There we go. I've acquired the Walter. The fresh Walter. And we put physics objects in the game, kind of breaks it, right? I've seen some crazy stuff where like people would take like boulders, hit a bunch of time with a hammer, and then like stand on it, and then like launch themselves across the map. Though it seemed pretty cool. Metroid Prime 4 feels more action heavy though, from what I've seen. Okay. Interesting. I wish I had gotten more into Metroidvanias back in the day. I liked Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight was very, very fun, but I somehow never got into Metroid when I was a kid. I don't know why. My parents had a little phase when I was younger where they were like, no playing PG-13 games until you're actually 13. And I was like the first child of the family, so of course they were very strict with me, or like, you cannot play Call of the Doodle when you're in high school because you're not 17 yet. But then eventually they let me play. But for all that, for a long time, until like basically I think like sophomore year of high school, I basically couldn't play anything that was a little too scary. Anything that had blood or nudity or stuff in it, like GTA or something, I couldn't play. The parents were like, no. Prime Metro on Switch. Hi, Nan. Hi. Spin. Wait, I could do that too. Wee. Squeeing. I need to set up freaking voice mod or something so I can do the silly effects that Vinny does during his streams. Try to sneak in, hope I'm not less than 30 minutes late. Cameron, you're late. How dare you? You know what that means. Give me those kneecaps. You know what that means. I mean, me and Cameron have a thing, chat, where if he's late to stream, I have to take his kneecaps. Not you guys. You guys are fine. It's just for Cameron. That it's just his rule. Fine hammer make caps. Yoink. Mine. These will be very useful in Stellaris because we are gonna be making bioships in Stellaris. Yes. We're gonna be showing off one of the cool new features of the expansion, which is bioships. We're gonna be making living ships and living star bases made out of flesh, and it's gonna be and I'm super duper excited for it. Captain Fumo. All right. It actually has been a good amount of yapping. I want to get into the actual game, shall we? You say a yoink in a deep menacing voice. I like to do a yoink. Yoink. Yep. I just got into playing Monk with a VTuber friend of mine. Never thought I'd make friends with streamers. I made quite a few of them, so happy to get a chance to meet them. Oh yeah, Cameron. Hell yeah. Yeah, I've definitely been happy and being able to make friends. I've made friends with a few of the streamers that I've watched before, in like smaller communities and stuff, or like, and I've also made friends with a bunch of much of my current friends are also streamers and stuff like that. Yeah. Okay, I'm glad you're having fun, Cameron. All right, we're gonna first things first. I'm gonna swap my model back. Gonna return to the normal buttons. Let me just get these on. Boop. And then we just swoosh. Get a little closer to you guys. Halloween, big
chicken nuggets.
Nuggets. Chicken nuggets. Halloween now. I think listen to some screams aloud before our mic peaked. Were you guys playing that? Like, what was that game mode where the freaking one of you is like, it's like hide and seek or something like that. Was that the mode you guys were playing? Yeah, that one's pretty fun. Aw, thank you, MD. Thank you. Alright, guys. We're gonna get into Stellaris now. We're going to, let me just get out of the way here. Move on out of the way here. And I'm gonna do this real quick. Here, Jamie, since I am gonna be your little humble servant here in this game, Stellaris. Why don't we do this with you? Here, we do this. Whoop. Come over here, Jamie. Let me go, and then and then here we go. Gotcha. There we go. Now I'm holding Jammy up here. That way he can see everything. Because after all, Jammy is the ruler of this empire here, guys, not me. Right, let me get the game all going. The category.
Dad, why are your nipples hard?
Home. Because I'm cold, obviously. I'm cold in the middle of summer. Sometimes that just happens, Jammy. You know, it's us humans. We're a little weird. By the way, my internet is getting rough due to rain, so my mouse might be delayed. Okie dokie. No worries, MD. No worries. Alright. Let me set the category. Yes. There we go. Did it update? No, it did not update. Stellaris. There we go. Now it updated. Alright. By the way, what is your VTuber avatar? I am half imp, half angel. I used to be a little.
For Cameron, it is currently Friday, so happy Flat Fuck Friday from the UK.
True. Happy Flat Fuck Friday, everyone in Europe. Flat Fuck Friday. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. So yeah, I'm half imp, half angel. I was an imp, and then I was converted into an angel. So it's like a reverse corruption kind of trope. Making the Geneva Convention speed run 80%. This is TTS on like mini Oz from Oz Media. I don't think I've ever played that before. Is the game capture not working? Okay, game capture is on. Why is the music not coming through? Okay, there you go. Now you guys can hear it. Good. Community connections have any rules about stealing the caps? Because they do. I'm pretty sure you've been breaking it for years. Ah, oh. I probably there's got to be some rule against like stealing parts from like wounded soldiers, right? From like enemy soldiers, right? Stealing body parts from them. That's got to violate the Geneva Conventions. So cool VTuber idea. I think we make VTuber probably a drunk plague doctor or something. Oh, that sounds cool. Okay, MD. I'm someone who I kind of came up with my VTuber concept when I started focusing on streaming more. So like my creation, I didn't go into this with that big of a plan or anything like that. If you don't have like you don't have a specific idea, you could always just get like a cheap free model or like a cheap paid for model, and then just kind of write it out from there and see what you feel like, you know. There's no need to make like there's no need to know to make sure everything is planned, you know. Because I have something I would definitely recommend before you like get like a fancy schmancy VTuber model or something like that is making sure you like streaming. Because there are a bunch of people who've tried VTubing before, and they spend all this money preparing like getting emotes and getting overlays and like $1,000 VTuber model and all that, so that way they have this big old debut, and then they stream for like a month and they don't like it. And we can MS Paint TBH. There are VTuber styles like that. There are silly little models that look that way. That could honestly I think that could work actually. It would make you stand out a lot. I think that would be pretty cool. But yeah, all right, everybody. Here we are, and it's with Stellaris Biogenesis. This is the newest expansion to Stellaris, which is a very lovely little 4X strategy game. It is This is one of my favorite games. It is currently the most played game in my Steam library right now, sitting at 1,532 hours. Just to show you guys how much I enjoy this game. This game is one of my favorite 4X is my favorite 4X game. And put it one of my favorites. Because it is just there's just so much fun stuff you can do with this game. It is a 4X game with so much strategy. The game changes so often. It gets regular DLCs and expansions like most Paradox games, and it has a whole bunch of it has there's just so much stuff you can do. Kind of like Civ. Civ is like there's so many different like ways to play the game. It's like that. When did you first start playing? Hi Kazi. Hi. I started playing. Let me see. When did I buy you? When did I buy Stellaris? I think I started around Megacorp. Whenever Megacorp released. How much money did you spend on the expansion for this? I think I have every single one. I think I have every single one. So let me see. Let me go to the store page real quick. It is at least like $300 or something. But hey, to be fair, I have gotten my money's worth. I have gotten my money's worth. To be fair, and like this was over the course of several years. But yeah, there are so much DLC to this. If you guys do decide to check out this game from after watching me play it, I do not recommend buying all the DLC, although they are on sale. There is one DLC that I think you guys should buy, and it is called Utopia, and that is universally seen as like the best one. It's like $10 bucks. It's this one. This is like the only one you like need because it changes just so much of the game. Like literally changes like everything from like empire ascensions to mega structures. I highly recommend just getting this one if you don't know if you're gonna like the game or not. And then if you get addicted like I did, you can buy all the other expansions. Yeah, I've been playing for a little while, Kazi. Not in the old days back when people used to be on little square grids. I'll show you talk more about that when we get into the game. But yeah, so the most recent expansion released for this a bit ago, and it was a bit of a buggy mess. And so I've held off on playing this a week, and it seems like it's gotten better with patches. The Paradox seem to have been trying their best to make things a bit more fixed. And so I think this is a good time to do it. Square grid sucked. Yeah, that's what I heard. I heard there's a lot of people nostalgic for it. I was like, oh, I miss when everything was a square little grid and alloys weren't a thing, and you can make although it would be kind of cool to have the multiple ship travel types. I thought that would be kind of cool, for like roleplay wise, but balance wise, I understand why they got rid of that. Yeah, this game has been out for like a while, and they have changed this game so much over the years. And speaking of change, we are, as I said, we're gonna be playing as Jammy. Look, guys, we got Jammy here. Look, Jammy, it's you. You're in the game, buddy. It's you. Yeah, we have the Empire of Jammy here, the hive mind consciousness, and we're going to be playing as a hive mind of little strawberry slimes. Yeah. Here's our little species traits here. Jammy is unruly, which I think makes sense given how much Jammy likes to say sus things. He's agrarian because he likes strawberries. They're communal because they like to share. They can, a whole bunch of them can like cram in one building. They're also jinxed because they're sus, and they also have the budding trait, so they can that's how the slimes you produce. They kind of like bud off of each other and then pop out. But yeah, this is gonna be our little empire here. By prosperous unification. I was trying to decide what origin we wanted to do here, Kazi. And I wasn't sure if I wanted to go prosperous unification or do something else. So I wanted to focus this stream about having a lot of chat involvement by talking through Jammy. So I wasn't sure if prosperous unification would be something good, because prosperous unification is the default origin of the empires for any empire in Stellaris.
Warcrime Maxxing.
Warcrime Maxxing. So Jammy decrees we will commit all of the war crimes. But there are a few other origins we can maybe do. I didn't want to do Here Be Dragons because that's a little. I don't think that's as interesting. Life Seeded, I don't think that makes sense for Jammy. I think we're gonna go process unification just because I think Jammy took over the Earth. That's what happened. Yeah, Jammy is taking over the Earth. That is our homeworld, by the way. Our homeworld is Earth, and yeah. Have you tried wilderness? No, I might do that off stream. But that doesn't make sense for Jammy. I think Jammy would create giant farms of strawberries, so that way he can eat plenty of strawberries, and he would not rely on the wilderness to make strawberries. Broken origin. Ooh. Resource biomass. Oh, it has its own resource. Interesting. I need to play this off stream. I need to play this off stream. Yeah. That looks super duper interesting. Biomass is pops. Ooh. Yeah, that would be pretty cool. I definitely need to check that out offline. But yeah, we're gonna be sticking with process unification just so we have something simple here for you guys. Yeah. And yeah, so we're gonna be playing as Jammy here, everybody. So as I was been saying in the announcements and stuff, I am basically Jammy's little servant here. I am trying my best to enact Jammy's will throughout the game. I'm gonna be asking you guys to make choices for me for certain events and things like that, and I guess kind of I will try and enact your guys' will through Jammy and stuff like that. I thought that would be a fun way to make the stream a bit more interactive, you know, as opposed to it just being me yapping doing stuff. So yeah, I think we're gonna get right into it. Get right into the game. I like Starburst. I think I like Starburst. We're gonna. I want to set up the game. I think Commodore's probably something good for stream, especially since we're not gonna be playing optimally or anything like that. Take tech costs down a smidge. Why is tradition costs down? Put you up a smidge. You down a smidge. Can't leave the crest strength 5 times. Let me see. The game start year. Yeah, I think the game like the stuff here is fine. There are like a lot of 4X games. There are a lot of options to customize your game in Stellaris. I'm doing something that's just fairly normal, but we have things sped up a little bit. Because again, I don't know how long. I don't know if we're going to continue this game or not. Maybe we will. Maybe we won't. So I'll set things that they're a little bit fast. And I have no idea what all the storm stuff is. I haven't played in a few DLCs, so all the Galactic Storm stuff, which is like a few DLCs ago, I don't actually know too much about. I took a little break from the game. But yeah, we're gonna get right into it. Alright, chat. Here we're gonna get on it and we're gonna see what the galaxy looks like. And I'm broken on Twitch. Welcome on in Frozen. Oh no, have I been missing the YouTube chat? Oh, welcome back, MD. Welcome back. Okay. Okay, thank you for reminding me to look. Oof. Oh no, but I was just practicing Tetris. Oh, do you? Bella's reignited your spark for tennis, huh? Tetris, not tennis. Jesus Christ, I'm cooked. It's only an hour on the stream and I'm cooked. Jammy, I think my brain is so cooked. You're just gonna have to stream for me. I'm gonna just. Why don't you stream, Jammy? You can stream for me, Jammy. I'm gonna just go get out of here. No. Alright. But yeah. We are starting out here. Now you're good? You don't want to stream? You don't want to stream? Okay. Fine. I guess I'll let chat hear my cooked brain some more. But yeah, here we are. We are starting here in the Sol system. I think that was very. And here is Earth.
First order
Earth,
of business,
Sol.
get alloys producing fast.
True, Jammy. True. We will need to be producing some alloys. But thing is, things are a little different here because we have bioships on. If we look over here, this is what our starbase looks like. We have living ships here. Yeah. This is what I've been so excited about for this expansion is being able to build bioships. Because I love role playing as like Zerg or like Tyranids in this game, where everyone have like little, and they, if you know anything about like the Zerg or Tyranids, they have like living ships. And I've wanted to play something like this for so long, and now it's finally in the game. I'm so excited. But yeah, we have these little bioships, all made out of jammies, all commanded by jammies. Your ships are kind of like an alloy. Yeah, something like that, MD. So yeah, we grow ships now instead of just like producing them. We could like make them and then they like grow up slowly. Produce the juvenile versions of ships and then they like slowly, I believe they slowly grow up over time, and they get stronger and stronger as time goes on. So yeah, this is one of my favorite things I'm looking forward to most of this expansion. But yeah, so this is our home system. This is Earth. We got Neptune. We got Jupiter. We got the Sun. We got Uranus. We got Mars, and of course we have Earth. And here is the Earth. And for those of you guys who haven't played Stellaris in a hot minute, you can see this has changed. They not only have they added bioships and stuff in this expansion, they've also redone a lot of like the vanilla stuff, and this is all very, very, very new to me. This used to be filled with a bunch of like empty building slots with a few districts for mining, making generators, mines, and farms, but now it's like the buildings are more separated, and then we have a handful of certain slots. It's weird. It's very, very, very weird and different, but I'm down. I'm interested to check it out. Oh yeah, let's set our research up. I like to go extra research early. I don't think we need unification yet. I guess we'll just get simulation. We will need food. And I'll get nanomechanics. Have you had a look at the number of pops? Oh yeah, that's right. That's another thing to point out. They changed the way population works in this game. Okay, so the way that things work here on our planets in Stellaris is we have a bunch of population that all work different jobs, right? So here we have a bunch of different jobs. We have a bunch of these foundry drones that are making alloys. We have a bunch of these brain drones that are doing research for us. We have miners, we have agri drones, tech drones, and maintenance drones and stuff. Normally this was significantly less than like 5,000 or anything like that. You can never get something this crazy in the vanilla game, but they changed the way population works. They did a great big change to all the core systems. And also now Hive Mites have trade now apparently, which is also crazy to me. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff that have a look at here. And of course we should sit. What the 3 planets? Oh, hell yeah. Oh man, we got 4 planets right next to us. Huge. We actually have an amazing start. Alright, we're gonna keep this on normal speed while I continue yapping, explaining stuff to you guys. To those of you guys who have not played Stellaris before, I'll go over some of the basic stuff that's going on here. So yeah, this is the galaxy at large. Much like other 4X games, we're going to be exploring it and seeing what's around here. I'm going to be... all the our little star systems here are connected via these things called hyperlanes in game. And you have to use a hyperlane to go from star system to star system. So the science ship over here traveled via this hyperlane, this system over here to this system over here, the Gathrika system. Okay, we got the Arassians for our precursor, and we have discovered that we are not alone. The Jammies are not alone in the galaxy. We have found habitable worlds with alien life. And yeah, so a lot of the early game is going to be us exploring stuff. Oh. Take a tech pick. Civics, did you pick? Yeah, so while that is going on, I'll make another science ship. Make 2 of these at the start. I went with aerospace adaptation for our civics because I thought that would be a fun one, an interesting one to get, because we probably to go with the bioships. And then I have cultivation drones. So we get some bonuses for clearing up blockers on our planets, and we get negatives if we don't clear the natural blockers. So here you'll do, and you can just explore automatically while I explain to chat stuff. So we have, where are the blockers? Yeah, there we go. We have some blockers on this planet here. We've got the, dang, even after Jammy took over the Earth, we still have the Great Pacific Garbage Patch. I think we're gonna have them clean that up. I'm gonna have the Jammies clean that up. Yeah, so much like in the start of other 4X games, we're gonna be exploring the galaxy and stuff. We're setting out ships to survey here in our nearby systems, where they are gonna go from each of these little planetary bodies one by one. They're gonna survey them, and then once it's all surveyed, we can add it to our territory. So this is all like standard 4X stuff. We're gonna be exploring. We're gonna be colonizing some of these planets and all that good stuff. And yeah. Ooh. We have detected the presence of an alien civilization in the Gathrika system. Early space age. Ooh. Oh, chat, we have some like primitives living on this place. We got a little primitives here.
War.
I was gonna ask Jammy what he thought about these little dudes, these little pavilions here, but I think that that summarizes Jammy's opinion on these guys. Yeah, so I think Jammy's made his decree. We're not gonna be letting these guys leave their planet. The hive mind demands war, so it shall be. And a little bit. We still have some stuff to do first. Here is our leader screen. Here we have Jammy, obviously, as the hive mind, and then we have these little nodes to the Jammy, the growth node, legion node, conduit node, and regulatory node. If you were playing a normal empire, each of these would be like an actual physical person, a leader of your country or empire, that all have different traits in them, like. And but since we're a hive mind, we don't have that. So we have these four nodes that are like just other parts of Jammy. Everything about the hive mind is an extension of Jammy and his will, from every little drone to all the ships. They are all extensions of Jammy. It's Jammy all the way down. All right, we got our first tradition here. I haven't explained to you guys how all these resources at the top here. Gotta do a bit better at that. I think we're just gonna go expansion. We'll just go expansion here. These are like your traditions in Civ. If you have played Civ 5, this is a similar system to that, where there are tradition trees. and you go down the tree, and once you complete a tree, you can unlock another. Well, actually, you can mix and match your traditions either. So if I wanted to get another tree, I could. If I wanted to get something else in here, I could. But yes. Army hub. We should probably start making some armies. Yes. All right. So, these poor fools made a very terrible choice to exist next to Jammy, because in a sec and just a little bit, I'm gonna be invading these guys. We're gonna be taking this over in the name of Jammy. Alright, we've added you to our territory. You still cost minerals? Oh, even the mining stations cost food. Okay, so actually, get more food. How do we add more? Okay, there we go. We click that button there. The go button. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, they changed up the overlay here on me, so I'm still figuring out where things go and where and all that. Get some more food, and then we'll probably. Usually, early research is always good. Where do we put our research buildings? I guess we don't have much of a use for our minerals at the moment, so I guess we could get research. To research better ways to kill. Oh, we got some aliens flying around over here. Okay, looks like some little space fauna, little wormy dudes. Interesting. We're gonna investigate these aliens. Rugged Tissue Jammy, go investigate these guys. Alright. There we go. But yeah, so I guess I'm still gonna keep things slow for a little bit long while I'm still explaining the game to everybody. Hopefully this all isn't too overbearing. But at the moment, all that we're doing basically is I'm building an army here so we can invade this primitive planet here. And then other than that,
can we declare war on them too?
Yes, we can, Jammy, we can. We just need a bit more time here. We're gonna be... I think we're gonna be declaring war on them just a little bit. Our base here. And actually, after you are all done with that, we need some more food for a colony. Yeah, wow, we need... So normally to colonize the uninhabited planets, we need to build a colony ship here at our star base. But they cost, instead of it being like mostly alloys, it's now a lot of food. We definitely need to increase our food production. We're typically, so we have a few main resources in Stellaris. We got energy credits, which is like basically your money. You have minerals, which is a unrefined basic resource that can be turned into like alloys or consumer goods or whatnot. And then we have food, which obviously you need to feed all your people. And every time you get more people, they consume some food, and you gotta give them more food. And then we have some of the more advanced resources like alloys, which we typically use to build ships. But it seems like these ships also use mostly food as well, which is interesting. Definitely very interesting. We also have trade as a resource, which is another one of the larger changes made. Here represents everyday economic activity, commerce and logistics capacity within an empire. Used for ship upkeep, colony upkeep, and to buy other resources. Okay, so like, it's like an upkeep kind of resource. What's this? Just some Got some minor artifacts. These are some more strategic resources. These are used for like late game ship components and the like. These don't matter. These won't matter for a little bit. And then we also have influence, which is just we primarily use to like, it represents our diplomatic oomph to like claim territory and the like. The voices. Sensors indicate a presence in Bernard star system that is sending rudimentary signals across the galaxy. Same patterns have been registered in the long scanners originating from parts unknown. So it's not clear whether these signals are intentional in nature and warrants further investigation. So we're doing a first contact thing with those little worm things we were seeing, and we go through a series of events to discover what they are and what they're doing. I guess I'll take some ship. I don't think we need the Edict Fund yet. But yeah, our leaders will level up, and they get various little traits. I'm just going to pick what I think looks good. Like I said, we're not going for anything all that optimal. We're not going for anything crazy. We're just trying to have a nice, fun little game. Ooh, skirmisher. I will gladly take some extra speed. Speed is very, very important. Put anything, 5 in the capital, and then they're limited by what the designation is. Okay, so I can change the designation to archives, industry. Okay, gotcha. Unemployment. This complex menial drone. Yeah, we need to make some more agriculture districts. And yeah, I guess we could go for a bigger focus on food in this place in our capital. They also change how housing works. I think they have plenty of amenities. We don't have to worry about that too much. Game site. I don't know. We shall see. We'll leave you guys there. And okay, our army is assembled. Jammy, the invasion force is ready. We're going to claim your first planet here. What FTL influence policy doesn't allow this? Oh yeah, I forgot about these. Based on Jammy's decree, I think we are going to have some FTL interference. Government policy shall be aggressive interference, as Jammy has decreed that there will be war, and so there shall be. We shall land our armies upon this pathetic space age civilization's world and take it for us. Sending in the jammies. Send in the jammies. Invaders, we don't know why you are attacking us. We know we will fight to defend our planet. We will not yield. We are one. You are many, and you will die. Yeah, we got a civilization. And I'll take you upgrade. Yeah, so now our jammies are invading the planet and are defeating the pathetic little primitives here, taking it pretty swiftly. So we should be good. I'm gonna take a colony ship too. Enemy nest taken. And just like that, we have taken over their planet. Our empire grows, Jammy. We have defeated them. The fragmented mind, the primitive aliens were no match for our unified landing force. The surface has now been secured. The remaining FTLs are no use to us and will be expunged from the planet as the Hive wills. Yeah, so we're kind of getting rid what are we doing with these guys? What are we doing with these guys? What happened to them? Oh, did they just get? Did they just get instantly purged? I think they just got instantly purged. Let me build your the spawning pool. Technology. There we go. Build the spawning pool on you, so that way you guys can start producing more jammies. We'll figure out your specialization later. But yeah, so we have conquered that little primitive civilization, and now we have taken over their planet. We might have done a bit of a war crime, chat. Might have done just a little bit of a war crime, just a little bit. Just a teeny tiny bit. Still researching this. Posture check. Okay. Rah. You're being colonized. Start base here. Our base here. That way we can shipyard. War crime 80% finished. True HD. True. We actually got we actually got really good start for doing war crimes. We did it. We spawned like literally right next to a freaking primitive civilization, and now they are dead. And now there is only jammies. Plant will be just jammies now. So at the moment we can only kind of kick the original inhabitants out or eat them, but later on we will be able to assimilate them into the hive mind, and they will become one with the jammies. But for now, all we can do is really kind of displace them, we shall say. Just you know, a little bit of displacement, you know, a little bit of displacement. Hi Socks, hi. I see the Stellaris. Yeah, we're checking out the new Biogenesis expansion, and we're playing as Jammy. Look, we're Jammy. We're the Jammy hive mind Socks, and we're gonna spread Jammy all over the galaxy. Take this, and I will make another production ship. Put you on automated automation. I guess we'll colonize the tropical world. Habitability is fine. That, and you colonize that. Oh, these are the new void worms. You discovered that the far-reaching signals originate from a simple space worm examiner taken knowing as void worms. It appears that the galaxy is riddled with these creatures. From the very wavelengths and signals, we have determined they are creatures that develop through several stages of growth before reaching final maturity. They do not appear to outwardly aggressive. The pattern of communication indicate coordination of a galactic scale. What do you think, Jammy? What do you think? Should we say they're easy prey and get some damage against them, or just do void research? Or just do fascinating creatures to get a little bit of like research. What do you think, Jammy? People on how we crack fans with bioengineering. There are ways. There are ways. Those of you guys who have been playing Biogenesis know what I'm talking about. There are ways later on. There are some ways. We have our ways. Where are you? We got ways. But I'm not sure if we'll be able to get to it this stream, but hopefully we can. We'll take empire size down. Alright. Since Jammy has no Nothing to say. I will just say fascinating creatures, so we can see what their research does. There.
Technology conceived.
I guess we'll just do solar networks on both of these for now. I'll just sleeping before I go to bed. Ding dong, it's time for bed. Ding dong, ding dong. I guess we'll take survey speed. Sure. Definitely want to increase our research, I guess. We need some more energy. What? Do any of are any of these colonies good for energy? No. I'll put some energy districts on you for now. Look, with your bioengineered soldiers, yes, we will bioengineer the strongest of GMEs. Sucks. It's gonna be great. Like, we'll have the strongest of GMEs. Yes, yes. Take you, and I'll take anomaly research speed is always pretty good early on. I guess we can get another scientist. I definitely think I want to build. We need to build more research building. We need more Unity as well. So I'm trying to think about how I want to designate these systems. Like I said, we're not playing super optimal. I turn the difficulty down a smidge. I usually play on like Grand Admiral or when I play, but I turn it down to 2 pips so that way we can do a nice, chill, relaxing Stellaris stream. I don't have to worry about being optimal. I don't have to have a perfect build or build order or anything like that. We're just kind of gonna just do what we feel like here and see if I can enact GME's will upon the galaxy. Let's see here. Let's see. Can I? Yeah, a lot of these don't have a lot of thoughts for energy.
Our construction is complete. Our construction is complete. We sense spaceborne life.
Oh, a lot of you are unemployed. Okay, wait. So, idle drones. Clear these out. Clear out you, so that way we get our give it our debuffs. Because remember, one of our civics is the cultivation drones. We get a bunch of benefits when we destroy the natural blockers on on our planets, but we get a bunch of downsides if we don't. So we need to clear the way, clear these natural blockers, so that way we can build plenty of tasty strawberry farms and all these plants and stuff. Well, this definitely seems like a pretty good mineral world at the very least. We shall build a spawning pool here.
Council agenda ready.
Oh, we definitely need more minerals here. I'm a dum-dum. Okay, so I still need minerals for building infrastructure. Market.
We have cleared a blocker.
You. Set you to a mining world for now. Definitely gonna be needing those alloys for later. Guess we'll get some more ship build speed, I guess. Edict upkeep is always pretty nice to have. Your research is done. I guess we will just get assembly patterns. I have a bunch of unemployed people. Materials workshop.
We have cleared a blocker. We have found an anomaly.
Interesting. So we can actually make specific research buildings? Oh no, this is because we got the minerals, the engineering research there. Okay, okay.
We have surveyed the system.
Mention perks. So now that we finished one of the tradition trees, we get to pick a little perk. Get a little ascension perk.
We have cleared a blocker.
Oh man, did they nerf One Vision? Yeah, they nerfed One Vision. What the heck?
A new nest is
One Vision used to give bonus amenities, and that's why it was a pretty good pick if you were a hive mind. But I don't think. I guess we'll go technological ascendancy. A bonus of research speed. Just increase review.
We have cleared a blocker.
Definitely need. How do we migrate people over? Edicts. Let's check our policies real quick. I guess we'll stay on expansionist for now. It would be more optimal if we put on isolationist, but we don't care about that. Environment discriminate. Surrender. Orbital surrender acceptance allowed. Jammy, when we meet a new empire, should we have our borders open to them or closed to them? What do you guys think? Oh, Jammy, should we fund the mines on Alpha Centauri here? Should we give them some more money so they can keep digging deeper and try to see if they can find more minerals for us? What do you think, Jamie? What do you think? Production policy. Balance for now. Like I said, we're not playing. What do you think, Jim? Should we give them some funding? See if the jammies can find some more minerals. I think we should. I think we should give them some funding. We have some cash, so you know we should give them some funding. Let them dig deeper. Okay, how do I transfer you guys?
Oculus staircase. Oculus staircase.
STV, thank you for the resub. Thank you. Gauge? True. Maybe we're a little gauge here. Oh crap, we need amenities.
We have surveyed the system.
Yeah, wait, so how do I make amenities? Do we need a knife? I'm gonna sell some of this food here. Money. There must be more minerals. I'm gonna keep funding these guys to see if there's more minerals. How do I transfer oh, there we go, we settle. Transfer these idle drones over. There we go. do we want? Prosperity is a pretty good pick. There are a few investigation. Please provide making efforts for finding more inconclusive. For the minerals we can take from buried to deep. Yada yada yada. Okay, well we found more minerals, more mining districts. I'll take it. What do I need for you? Artificial breeding. I guess we can. I think I'll just go prosperity. That seems to be usually is a good pick. Found more aliens. Rugged tissue. Go investigate those aliens. Colonize you as well. I'm not sure whether we're over colonizing or colonize you as well. I don't see why not. I'm gonna put you on. You go on automated construction mode. Here, so we get this point. Actually, we probably should get this soon after. We want to make sure we cut this place off here. Oh yeah, something else that's fun about this game is you can design your little combat ships. Fleet. What are you? Ship designer. Yes, so we can design our little flesh ships here, and put just like any other ship, and we can decide what weapons we put on them. So we have combat mandibles. Interesting. So we have a little torpedo weapon, and then connect. Small shard accelerator. We have little bio weapons on our ships too. This is so cool. Pause you for a second while we look at this. Field collector. Turn off auto generate designs. We're gonna. What kind of setups do we allow for you guys? Okay, I guess this is fine for now. Weaver. Anyone else support? Buster. Oh, these are like weird little support ships. They give buffs to us? Interesting. Very interesting. Back it. These rugged ships. Alright, Ocean world, how much... How do I make the, maintenance drones? Logistics drones... Yes? We gotta get our mineral output up. Let me Oh, we actually have plenty of mining drones available. The drones are just taking some time to go down to stratum. Okay, so they definitely changed a lot about how jobs work here. There's a bunch of these pops that are like, there's no jobs for me, and then they're slowly going down to being like demoted to menial drones. Interesting. And some of these. Over here. As for you, we want.
Our construction is complete.
Planetary infrastructure. Mosque down. Down. Go there, then I'm gonna send you.
We have surveyed the system.
Send you up a tad.
We have claimed a new nest.
See, Carlos, you can investigate these aliens. We have some more aliens. Build another starbase over here. That way we have this choke point lockdown. It's very, very important in the early game of Stellaris to lock down your choke points, so that way the AI won't like sneak in and claim some of your other systems. Actually gonna you
Technology conceived.
genius, more research speed, yes please. We love food. Dynamic growth, we want more food. Yeah, so I guess our situation right now is we would actually very much like additional minerals.
Our construction is
So our situation right now is that we have we're low on minerals, so we need to just kind of slowly bring people on over here. You guys get on over here. Yeah. I mean, we have more people working at the mineral jobs. Actually, probably just turn Hunter Seeker drones off if we wanted. We really don't need these. We really don't need all of these Hunter Seeker drones. We won't have to worry about deviancy for a little bit. I think we can get
technology
Harry conversions because we get a little UD boost. That I guess until we know that there are people that are hostile. Uh-oh. It appears to be so-called aliens are part of a previously unknown spacefaring civilization, but we've been unable to cover which sector of space they hail from. The behavior that the alien intelligence is at work. When their ship's been scanned by a system, apparently an effort to find out more about us. Military drones stand ready to seize the vessel, interrogate or dissect the aliens. Jammy, what do you think? What do you think? Should we dissect these mysterious aliens? Should we try and disable and seize these mysterious aliens' vessel, or do nothing? What do you think, Jamie? What do you think? That's your chat. I'm asking you guys. War? Okie dokie. Jamie says war. I'm gonna try and attack them and learn more about them. Got this choke point. Yeah, there's the this is their little, the AI's little star base. I have no channel points. Yeah, I figured you would have used your channel points if you could. So I was like, yeah, okay, I will. We'll take that. You're not serving? Oh yeah, no, I made you. Okay. Out dishware.
Our construction is complete. A new nest is born. We have found
Got
an
some
anomaly.
more new nests. Guys will of course. Automation building. Automation building. We don't have automated workforce because we're hive minds, right? Build some more spawning pools. That way, more jammies can be created. And our efforts to capture the foray vessel have ended in failure. Unfortunately, we lost track of the ship before we attempted to seize it. Dang it, we weren't able to capture their ship. They know we attacked them. Dang it. You can capture these. Ooh, let's see if we can abduct these guys too.
Is complete.
You
We have surveyed the system.
think you you need me in.
Our construction is complete.
Wait, so do you not provide
We have found an
amenities,
anomaly.
or I'm confused? I am very confused for how this works. The hiveborn here, though.
We have surveyed the system. Our construction is complete.
The industry. I don't think we're gonna build heavy industry here. I think we're gonna change you into a. Oh, we need minerals. Yeah, minerals definitely. Okay, we cannot completely like exclude minerals in our play here, chat. We definitely have to remember to check it. We don't need these hunter seeker drones. Can be turned down in here. Probably just turn you off
Our
entirely.
construction is complete.
There we go.
We have surveyed the system.
Off. This is a pro tip for those of you guys who play hive minds. These hunter seeker drones are like basically the police force of the hive mind, and we do not need them at the start of the game because they produce a lot of. They're basically just wasted jobs that could be done doing something else. Pretty much. There's very little reason to ever to use them until we actually have a lot of jammies. There's gonna be a lot of deviants. You have a lot of pups. There's a higher chance of them being deviants, and then you need hunter seeker drones to hunt down and terminate the pups that aren't doing their jobs.
We have surveyed the system.
You guys can work in the mines. I'm gonna prioritize the mines here. And to build some additional ones. Um. Hmm. Oh no, we failed our abduction attempt again. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, chat. Oh, okay, we met our first alien species. Oh. I kind of been lost with the science ship investigating a strange asteroid. Ketran? We can see signals from the last known location. Uh-oh. Okay. Alright, these are our first proper alien empire we've met, guys. The Palatoran commonality. They are a theocratic oligarchy, and they are pacifists, and they are spiritualist. What do you think, Jammy? How should we respond to these guys? Are we gonna greet them in friendship? Are we gonna be very neutral, or are we gonna be like, we will destroy you? They seem chill. Okie dokie. We will. What about the rest of you, chat? What do you think? How should we act to these guys? Seem chill. Seem honest and chill. Okay, if we all think that they seem chill, we'll greet them in friendship. Yes, they are different from us. They are not a hive mind like us jammies. Also, what happened to our science ship?
Council agenda ready.
Science ship. And I'm gonna make a couple of you guys. Gonna upgrade this star base. Make sure it's prepared for war, should that ever happen. Yep. Kill this sign chip over here, actually. Interesting. Or agenda, pop output. Yeah, we have all these worlds, and I'm still trying to figure out exactly what we want to do with them. There have been so many big changes to the economy of Stellaris and how things work. I'm not sure what I want to do.
Our construction is complete.
Have automated only species rights. We need to get the as we prepared for landing in future expedition on Gathrica Secundus, a large structure seemingly blinked into existence. The structure emitted highly unstable energy waves, causing it to intermittently appear and disappear from view. That explains why it was not present on initial scans of the sector. When visible, intermittent symbols adorn its sealed exterior, but match no language or research. No apparent function can be discerned. The construct has thus far caused no harm, but is obstructing development efforts. Got a little weird thingy on our plants here, guys. Virtual increase jobs. Need to investigate what that thingy is. This in our
We have surveyed the system.
mission log. Yard. Can I move you guys all over here? Move you here. We're gonna see what happened to our science ship here. We're gonna send our fleet on over. Need a few more ships, but then we're gonna go see what's going on. I do want a little bit more unity, I think. Although, let's get more research. Food is also always a good thing. We will definitely need it. Visual anomalies. Analysis of sharing building leads us to assume the object is bending or destroying light somehow. Understanding the building properties has grown. We don't. Thus, we are unable to enter it. Could have cut our way to learn more, but there's such a risk of stabilization. What do you think, Jammy? Did we use brute force to try and get inside this weird little structure here that popped up on our planet, or do we continue just external studies, not risking anything, not trying to mess with it at all? Just what do you think? What do you want to do? One of the fun things about Stellaris, all these cool little sci-fi events pop up and happen from time to time on your planets. Is very, very fun. Some of them are just a little weird, some of them are just little positive negative events. Some of them are just do nothing. And that's part of the fun of it, because there's so many little events and random stuff that can happen in your game. Adds a lot of replayability to it, you know. What are you doing? You should be exploring. You guys fly over here. How many days do we have? Okay, we got time. How do we enable auto? We need to get a building for that.
Technology conceived.
Turn on fortify the border.
We have found an anomaly.
Base, the femboy frontier. Hi, Ms. Hi. Hope you're doing good, Ms. Oh yeah, wait. I completely forgot. We have a little free FTL civilization here. We must kill them. They made a grave mistake deciding to exist near Jammy. Hi, Ms. Hi. M4th entry and a disaster. Equipment stabilized. Accidental destruction, but okay. So we've tried to force our way into the weird structure, but looking field is a mystery. Oh, cool. We got some some Bose generator districts on here. Oh, hell yeah.
Technology conceived.
Nice.
Our construction is complete.
Actually want to specialize you as a generator? Energy world, then? We do eventually want to make a proper Forge world. I guess we could turn you into our little Forge world. We will need allies. We aren't using too many at the moment, but we will always need more. Ooh, colonization is huge early on. This will take some stage shields. But yeah, typically in Stellaris, what I like to do is I like to make the my starting system into a research hub,
We sense spaceborne life.
so that we can
Planetary infestation begun.
excuse me, so that you can build, because you start with a large population on your home planet, so we can allow them to work as researchers. Also, we're going to invade those 3 FTL civilization there. They will soon perish.
Our construction is complete.
Okay. New aliens.
Survey the system.
All sorts of like new aliens popping up here and there. Going to invade these guys, and yep, there we go.
Enemy nest taken.
And we're going to get rid of these FTLs. What? The Zeta alien landed a covert team on a remote part of Athenian. These several jammy drones, along with several of our hardware. What the? How dare the Zeta aliens do that to us? What are the Zeta aliens? You the Zeta aliens? You are. Here. An eye on those guys. Yeah, we are dealing with these undesirables at the moment. These the people who inhabited this planet before, but soon they will be all gone, and we'll have just jammies. You got a little upgrade. Okay, I think we should be able to do. I have the research project. All right, we need to do all together, and then we object to you. So yeah, we're gonna try and see what happened to our lost science ship here. We're gonna try and I have gravity snares. I'll have to destroy it. Alright. Here. Yeah, so yeah, we're just checking out, exploring, expanding, trying to build up my economy a little bit. You are a... I thought we turned you into an agriculture world. You're...
We have found an anomaly.
Cool. False asteroid. The regular asteroid we encountered appears to be a sentient in nature, approaching the orbit. Huh.
Hostile swarm engaged.
Uh-oh. Oh no, they're attacking us.
System.
Kill them, jammies, kill them. Unpleasant surprise. Yeah, look at that. It's a weird, like, little asteroid thing. Ooh. And a little weird beak. Phyloid remains. The asteroid is originally a shell for a massive organism living inside. And destroyed it and recovered our science ship. Many more of these creatures will be out there living in and lying in wait to prey. Interesting. Send you all to wait here, because these guys. I'm gonna have you wait at the starbase here. Our little defensive bastion here. So that we can, in case that they attack us, we'll be okay. Thankfully, one of our neighbors seems to be okay, but these guys here that we haven't gotten in contact with, these Zeta aliens, they might be giving us some trouble, Jammy. We might have to kill. Met the Zeta aliens and I go drones. I was surprised the final fast piece of progress. Seems that if they are right, and shares similar thought power to our own. Oh, are they another hive mind? Ooh, actually, this is huge, chat. Because you see, in the early game, when you conquer like normal individual species, you can't really do much with them. They're just kind of undesirable, so they're just like eaten or whatever. But if you conquer another hive mind, you can integrate them into your hive mind, so we can conquer them like you would a normal empire. I think I see a little war target on our hands, Jammy. What do you think? We bring on in these little gecko dudes into the Jammy hive mind.
Technology
Yes.
conceived.
Efforts to decipher the signals have paid off. Now we know more channels. Eventuality. Give me some research.
Others reach out to make contact with our mind.
Okay, how do we? What do we want to say to these gecko guys? What do you want to say to them? These are the guys that kidnapped some of our jammies. While you're doing that, I think I'll actually armor. Want to do hostile? I think we'll do hostile. What do you think, Jammy? Or do we want to be neutral now for now? We pretend that we don't hate them yet. What do you think? What do you think, buddy? Be neutral? Okay. Be Jammy neutral. Alright, so yeah, this is their territory here. The Xian Hive. They declare us our rival. Or no, actually no. You guys declare us as a rival? Why? Freaking Peace Guys declares us as a rival. What the hell? I think I'll have the Jammy speaking.
Our construction is complete.
I think what we should do is we should build a spy network over here. See if we get some intel on these guys. Void Hunter. Yeah, we'll get that. Research labs, please. We are somehow I did not build spawning pools. Hive warrens. Hive warren.
We have surveyed the system.
Districts are locked.
Our construction is complete.
Yeah, our biggest limiting factor at this point is which is an abandoned gateway over there. Huge. Find out this way to this. over here. So this choke point is locked off.
We have cleared our blocker. The others reach out to make contact with
Alright, so
our
maybe
mind.
these guys over here are just some little space quids. Little space quids. Space whales. Alright. I think they shouldn't bother us, hopefully.
Our construction is complete.
Definitely want to swap you into a research hub. What do we have for you? What do we want on for you? I guess we can turn you into like a We want some unity. Yeah. Administrative hub. So what's nice about these designations is that we also get some bonuses to free jobs for each of those. We definitely need to.
Our construction is complete.
Construction. Research support. Oh, interesting. We want mineral extraction.
Technology.
So we can even specialize each of these little districts for bonuses. Interesting. I think I like this so far. Take that. Should probably actually start searching some research technologies soon. You guys and you're back. Probably make a defense platform here. Build a little defense platform. We can build a little defense platform for our star bases. So I think I'm gonna do that with you. Alright.
Technology
No, I didn't.
conceded.
Carrier. Yeah, there we go. Save you. I'm gonna put a couple you here. Just in case. Our hold we definitely want. Yeah, we're just doing some reinforcing and like that. Yeah, definitely more research labs. Energy districts here. I think we. Yeah.
We have surveyed the system.
I'm a bit confused about where exactly all of our maintenance comes from as a hive mind now. So how it used to work was that all of your housing districts would give you some maintenance drone jobs, and basically whenever your pops didn't have anything better to do, they would take up those jobs and would provide bonus maintenance.
Agenda ready.
Over. You provide amenities.
Our construction is complete.
And did that bring amenities up here? Yeah, okay, it does. Alright. Perk. we're probably gonna be expanding a bit, so...
Council
Ooh,
engineer
enigmatic engineering could be kind of cool, be a cool pick, but not like we really need it.
Our construction is complete.
Prerogative, I guess we'll take that. Have you keep on exploring? Do we have all three of our science ships doing stuff?
Our construction
No.
is complete.
We're not doing stuff. Well, I guess you can... I guess?
We have surveyed the system.
More farms here. Demolish one of these so we can build more food districts. And then we'll build a synaptic node here. We are going to industry. You're good. You're making something for bleh, word speak me. Ugh. That way you guys are making something, some alloys. I don't know how much. Oh yeah, we need alloys. Jesus, we definitely need that. I'm still trying to figure out the economy of this game. Oh, we can even make additional little buildings here. Interesting. The automated workforce for this district? Building upkeep per automated district. Interesting. Just quarry deposit. Mineral purification hub.
Our construction is complete.
You okay over there? I don't know what's going on over there. I hear CO making some kind of banging noises.
Conceived.
I will gladly take scale speed. We definitely want leader traits that give us any kind of bonus speed, or unity should be pretty good. We don't need terraforming speed. It'll take a little bit of extra job out, but a little 2% ain't nothing too much, but I'll help. I found a little wormhole. Where's the wormhole? Oh, and later on in the game, we'll be able to stabilize this, and then we can travel through it. Sometimes there are cool stuff, sometimes just another link to another part of the galaxy. Pretty cool. I do say so myself. And we should upgrade you guys. You guys. Research labs here. Yeah, you're just gonna be maxing out research on this planet, I think. On my home world, at least. Research going.
We have found an anomaly.
Also, build some more ships. We do eventually want to go to war with this hive down here. But we need to build an army first.
Technology conceived.
Okay, I'll just drone for you.
We have surveyed the system. We have found an anomaly.
They're actually fairly small. We could probably take you soon. Take special combat rules for now. Bit here. Definitely want to get the auto migration text because why I love Stellaris, but one of the most annoying things for me as someone with like hand problems is that I hate having to migrate pops between places. So you can, in the base game, there is a starbase module that enables your pops to auto migrate between your settlements and stuff. And so this way, whenever there's unemployed pops on one of your plants, there is a chance every month they'll just automatically move over to another place. Another one of your plants. So I don't have to worry about micromanaging everything and all that. And it's much easier on the hands. Right, you.
Our construction is complete.
Be an alloy
Our
foundry.
construction is complete.
Need even more alloys. Wow, we are very low on alloys.
We have surveyed the system.
You. I guess we could actually turn you into a fortress world. Yeah.
We have cleared a blocker.
The stronghold here. This will be a little bastion here in case if the hive breaks through. This is a very important little choke point for us protecting our hive. So we can build little fortress worlds in this game. And we do want gas refinery. We do want to actually start working on our military, so I think we do want the afterburners. We're basically going to be designing our ships to kind of just be little rushdown ships. I'm gonna try and swarm the enemy with like low range rushdown ships.
We have found an anomaly.
And then
Our swarm is strengthened.
we actually do want those afterburners. That'll be very helpful.
Our construction is complete.
Max districts, ability.
We have surveyed the system. We have surveyed the system. Technology conceived.
Supremacy we're gonna get. We do be playing some more in a bit, so unlock supremacy. Ooh. Improved Mauler, yeah, I think we want that.
Council agenda available.
Rules. Ooh, we do want FTL inhibitors, so that way they can't fly past their star bases.
We have surveyed the system. Technology conceived.
You. Yeah, just give me bonus research to everybody. And Yeah, get some gas.
Survey the system.
I should probably take one of our. Once you're done, well, you're just gonna be taking a while investigating that. Jesus. Definitely need to start looking into our predator species. So,
Our construction is
basically every time you start the game, you around your starting empire, these precursor investigation sites appear, and they are just leftover words me speak Jesus. They are leftover remnants of some kind of ancient species, and when we finish finding all these archaeological sites, we get a little bonus and we get to see the species home system. And these bonuses can be something super duper strong, like giving us an artifact that give us bonus weapon to damage. They can be like actual real game changers. Depends on what you get. Sometimes they're a little meh, but yeah. Like a Nexus here. I want a bit of trade. I build more food here.
We have surveyed the system.
Society's done. Gotta build a pool.
Technology conceived.
Early terraforming is actually huge. Kind of want to get that, but like early hive worlds could be actually massive. We're missing some of the more advanced tech. I think we need to focus more on military right now. How do we level up our ships? Didn't we just unlock Okay, so we unlocked a new the grown up version of the ships we currently have. Sure. Okay, so you to afterburners. Not enough power. Okay. And we need to set you. Save you. Okay, so how do I grow you? How do you guys grow up?
Our swarm is strengthened.
How do I make the ship to grow up?
We have surveyed the system.
Do I need to like click on Starbase to tell them to?
We have surveyed the system.
No.
Technology conceived.
Capacity. Well, we really need more alloy foundries.
Strengthened.
War preparations are planning to declare war on us. Uh-oh. Let's read you here. I think we build those, these. Your upgrade. Move back over here. What the heck? Who's taking our vessels? Stop stealing our vessels. Grr. I am very. Oh, they seek through our borders and claim some systems here. Grr. Okay, initial border status closed. I am closing borders with you. And I am claiming all of this. Wait, I'm going to declare rivalry first. I'm going to assault them. Look, you geckos. And I'm gonna declare your rivals. This way, I can claim more of their
Technology conceived. Our swarm is strengthened.
gravity snares. Oh, here we go. Transit hubs. Okay, we actually need to start preparing for war, chat. War is coming. We must prepare. Thank God we built a little fortress world here, actually. Another heavy industry zone here.
Our construction is complete.
Actually resettle you guys here. A bunch of you guys here. Smaller. Yeah, we definitely want mature one, I think. Yeah, how do we get you guys to grow up? Merge you guys together. You here.
Technology conceived.
Uh-oh, they're declaring war on us. Trying to vassalize us. What the? We can't be having that. We have cost for rebuild speed. Yeah, we're gonna grab these. We're gonna see if we can conquer their systems. And also send you guys over. Report here. Report. Hopefully they don't come until our stronghold is set up. We should be able to defend now that this stronghold, our starbase is coming online. Once you're done.
Our construction is complete.
Hangar bays, station jammer, then build some more defense
We
turrets.
sense spaceborne life.
Okay, let's hang on in there, chat. The war is finally upon us, but we must be very careful. We'll just do neutral you for now. Why are you? You're not. We're okay. What are these guys doing? Low down to normal speed while we have a look-see here. Okay, so they have some kind of fleet here, and they haven't attacked us yet. So our star base looks like it should be pretty strong against them.
Our construction is complete.
So the fact that they haven't attacked us means that they know they won't be able to kill our star base. We have this very, very strong star base here, but our fleet is not very strong. So what we're gonna do for the moment is as we upgrade, come back. Also be upgrade. We'll take these two systems.
Our swarm is strengthened. Our swarm is strengthened.
You're all strengthened, so we're gonna have you take these two systems real quick, then send you on back. We need more allies and wow.
Crushing a hostile hive.
Okay, so we're taking their little star bases, nothing that we cannot kill very easily ourselves.
Our swarm is strengthened. Crushing a hostile hive. Technology conceived.
There- Dollars. Vulnerable cost, I will gladly take that. You're all researched. Here, just so these are under our control. Those. Okay. be a-okay for now, at least. We need to build up our army so we can properly destroy these guys. Guys who dare. I'll make you Yep. Celestial Carapace. We're upgrading our carapace here. You guys. We're technically kind of. See, how is this war going for us? We're technically. That is cool. Yeah, so they definitely have a bigger navy than us, but they cannot breach this choke point here. So we are safe for now.
Our swarms is strengthened. Our swarms is strengthened. Our swarms is strengthened. Our swarms is strengthened.
Where do we go from here? Where do we go from here? What are our next steps? Hang out and we like. Uh-oh. These guys are declaring rivalry on us. What the hell? We were actually nice to you. Why do you hate us, bro? I think I need to actually. These edicts. Set our diplomatic stance to. Belligerent, so we have more naval capacity. Oh, I probably should have asked Jammy about that. Ah, my bad, Jammy. I told those guys that we want to be friends. My B. Learning campaign, draw campaign. Okay. I'm glad, LT. I'm glad you're nice and comfy. I'm always a little worried about these streams that they aren't the most interesting to watch because they're just it seems like there's so much going on, right? And I don't know, I feel like I'm always the best at explaining these things. But I'm glad you guys are enjoying. I'm glad you guys are having a fun time. Reads for you. Basically, all I'm doing is upgrading our ships at the moment.
Our construction is complete.
You. Yeah, we're just kind of chilling out, building an army, and just waiting to see if the enemy will attack us.
Council
Logistics
agenda
hub
ready.
here. We can throw down a couple energy districts so that way you have something here. Are making some like
Technology conceived.
energy credits, because we actually are getting a little low on those.
Council agenda ready.
think we want.
Council agenda available.
We want to get our fleet capacity up so that we don't do things. It's a fun watch watching when learning about the game I know nothing about. I'm glad, Frozen. I listen to your voice when you talk. You always make me smile and laughs. Aw, I'm glad, LT. Aw, thank you. I'm glad. I'll be real with you guys. Something I worry about a lot as a streamer is I'm not able to make the games I play particularly entertaining or whatnot, because a lot of the games I play are ones that are a bit more complicated, right? They're like 4X games or strategy games or the Bazaar when it looks like there's a bajillion things going on at the same time. So I'm glad that I'm able to make I heard a whoo in the other room from CO. I'm able to make fun streams with you guys. That this is at least a little bit fun for you. I wish I was able to integrate Jammy a bit more into this. Unfortunately, there haven't been too many decisions. A lot of things have been kind of forced upon us, right? Because we're kind of just sitting. We got declared war on by these guys. You know, maybe we should try to be friends with these guys here. Maybe we should try to be friends with them. What do you think, Jamie? Should we try and improve relations with this other hive mind, or with maybe one of our neighbors here? Because if all of these guys attack us at once, we will be in trouble, unfortunately. So, figure out something. Yes.
Technology conceived.
What do you think, Jamie? I would like additional better research. We'll get that for now. Actually, I think we do want the starbase capacity. Actually, that's a lot. I'll get Edict Fund. We want the Edict Fund, actually.
Technology conceived.
Another alloy foundry. Settle here. Ooh, arc furnaces. You have the allies to build these, though? Maybe? Arc furnaces are like these little mini mega structures that are very, very, very helpful. We don't really unable to build. I don't know if we'd be able to make them right now or not. Non-aggression pact? Okay, I'll take it. Okay, there we go. Okay, well, at least one of these guys is now chill with us, and we don't have to worry about them. Okay. Upgrade you. You, and then any upgrades for you guys? Management, ship designer. I'm gonna upgrade you guys to. We not have enough power? Okay, never mind. Afterburners. There we go. Reactor. What about mandibles? So like we are, because we have little bioships, we don't have like lasers and torpedoes and stuff like these guys have. We have little mandibles that would like reach out and like meh, meh at the enemies. We can go in automatic investigate anomalies. And here's here and here. Might as well grab all this territory so that way no other AI empires yoink it. And we definitely want this one that increases our damage to star bases. That'll be really helpful. That'll be super duper useful. Another jammy commander here. There we go. Another jammy. Sensorium site, I guess.
Our swarm is strengthened. Our construction is complete. Our construction is complete.
Yeah, like shit, huh?
Log is updated.
So these guys down here are our friends. They're nice and chill. Don't gotta worry about them. Nice and chill. These guys are a little suspicious of us, but upgrade to the star base over here just in case.
Technology
We're gonna
conceived.
make a little embassy. I want the chemical. Lactic parasites. Sirius Prime is under attack. A large group of void worms in orbit over the colony, bombarding it with parasitic cysts. Each cyst contains a toxic spore that is extremely deadly not only to our colonists, but all life. Once ingested, it rapidly gestates into a nymph that will emerge violently and completely destroy its host. These nymphs contain a bladder of compressed gases that allow them to ascend to the upper atmosphere, where they instinctively propel themselves to a predetermined destination. Biological analysis indicates that each clutch of void worms has a limited supply of these cysts to distribute. They will just depart once all depleted. Until then, we must suffer significant population loss. Oh no. That's not good.
Technology conceived.
We need to kill these void worms, and fast. And thankfully, we have a bunch of our pumps over here ready to go. Second.
Our swarm is strengthened.
Actually, we probably shouldn't wait for these to upgrade. Need to send you guys all over now. Send our ships on over. Should be able to take on these guys, I think. Hoping at least. Ooh, what's that? They're bombarding us. Right. Um. Yeah. Whatever. Send the Jammy to talk to him. Okay. So we're gonna send these. Make sure you guys are combined, working together. You're all clumped up, and then we're gonna send you over here. This one contained. All right, sending in the fleets. We're gonna see if we can take on these void worms. Oh, it's one big one.
Construction is complete.
One big void worm. We will build a couple of defense platforms. Oh, Grand Archive. Our scientists believe the latest acquisition of ancient mind transmitter be worthy for a public display in the context of a Grand Archive. Oh, that's one of the new small expansions. Well, hey, we gotta make a cool little archive thing. Alright, let's see if we can. Yep, there you go. Okay, we seem to be taking him down just fine. Alright, we got him. We killed the giant void worm. Okay. All safe.
Our situation log is updated.
Kill that big old void worm. Okay, I actually want to figure out how I can mature these guys. Do we need like a special building? Production. Wait, what was that research thing there? Fly district. Indian biologist lab, I guess. Okay, yeah. Transit hub on you guys. Okay. And you also get upgrades. How do I make you guys bigger?
Technology
Do you guys just automatically get bigger? No. Okay, I'm gonna check the wiki here. Stellaris ships. Let me see here. I have ships. To grow airship. Ship designer. See, okay, okay. I see. I figured out how to do it. Go to ship designer. Objects for growth. Now put on a gland. You put on a growth gland. You we put on a an invasion chance. You're being up.
Our swarms is strengthened.
Okay, there we go. So that's how that works. Okay. See, I understand.
Our construction is complete. Our construction is complete.
Upgrade. Okay. Okay, so we have to put in a little component on our ships for them to properly upgrade. That's how that works. That is how it works. We need to put a little component on there. And archive. We need to get some of these. I guess I'll start unlocking these weapons.
Our swarms is strengthened.
Yeah, this is cool. So, an interesting thing about us playing Biogenesis and playing with bioships, a lot of our weapon tech is in the society tree. There's actually a we need to focus a bit more on our society research now because of that. Normally you want to go for engineering. It's normally in most scenarios, it's the research you want to prioritize the most because this is where a lot of weapon techs come in and it can be very, very important, especially in PvP, but I actually want to get more society research if possible. I'm just trying to run out of this is the whoa. Concerning. Research specialization here. Oh. I'll take a research agreement, sure thing. Anything to boost our research would be very, very nice. Minerals is always good. I think we kind of just want this plant focused on minerals at this point. Maybe we build a lap of forge in here. Get some more alloys. Okay, so now that I've properly upgraded these guys, we should now be getting these ships should be growing up on their own slowly over time. No, I did not. I am a dumb. Our war is still, unfortunately, at a little bit of a stalemate. It definitely seems like they still have superior numbers to us, but they still haven't tried to break through our starbase. You know, you guys. So if they come close to us, we should be able to see them coming quick enough for our fleets to fly over. There's only one ship over, so they're fairly close.
Technology conceived.
They want genome mapping. That's very important for our ascension later on. You on automate construction, or what are you doing? You want to automate construction, I guess.
Council agenda available.
Speed.
Our construction is complete.
Have this world here that we're not really doing too much with. Some more generator districts over here. Very deficit. I think we need some more trade.
Technology conceived.
Some more logistics hubs, I guess. Data-driven theorem facility. It's shard rail. Unfortunately, we can, even if we research that, I don't think we have the crystals to utilize them yet.
Technology
Fleet manager.
conceived.
Need more food. We are running quite low on the food. You wanna put some farms on here? We definitely wanna you hydroponic. Farming extraction. Maybe we wanna replace you with something else.
Our construction is complete.
Definitely want Hunt Frontier Spirit for the resettlement chance. On you. Jammy, you're intolerant. Jammy, you can't be intolerant. We need to be friends with some of these guys. What they call it? Why is auto migration not working? I was hoping that they would have fixed this by now. So does that bug? Okay, so one of the major reasons why I was holding off on playing this game was that I heard the auto migration wasn't working. And that had me very worried because I was talking about this earlier on stream. I hate having to manually migrate pops around. I hate it. And I really hope they fix this, because, okay. Let me see. I have this. Yeah, you should be auto-migrating. Not yet. Not gonna make it. Gonna try and make peace with you just yet. Right, so we actually have a pretty decent amount of alloys at the moment. But team.
Council agenda ready.
Beast would have been a master orbital installation been discovered. Covered.
Our situation log is updated. Technology conceived.
You are going to automatically projects. We do want this for momentum infrastructure. That's actually very, very important. Oh, we need more food. I think we need more food. You.
Our construction is complete.
So we actually need more immunity. More immunity would be nice. You. What other planetary features do we have that are blocking us? Volcanoes, jungle. Get to buy some more food off the market here really quick. They went with the control system.
We have cleared a blocker. We have cleared a blocker. Our situation log is updated.
Get an archaeology site there. So we just have that Jammy going through various little research, little excavation sites. This tender organ Jammy is excavating this site here, and I actually like the archaeology system in this game. You go through a little storyline for each of these sites, talking about how they're researching things. Like the facility's interior contained a myriad of abandoned medical machines. Partially preserved organic remains with signs of disease and deformation. The presence of security doors, surveillance rigs, holding cells, a tender organ include there's some kept here against their will. So yeah, they're like researching this advanced ancient alien facility they found, and the game is actually really good at providing a little interesting little lore for the stuff you find. Ooh, for lore. Unfortunately, it's not very fun to read on stream. I feel like, at least read through all of this. I don't know. I want to colonize those. We finally managed to fix our food issues. Here, none of you guys are.
Our construction is complete.
Nah, we're not. I want to try and kill you guys, but so the way that wars work in Stellaris is there is war. Basically, both attackers receive exhaustion over time, and because for the hive down here, they've received almost 100% exhaustion. They're like, hey, let's make a treaty. Hey, let's make a treaty. Hey, let's make a treaty. And that's why they're trying to get us to negotiate for peace. However, I do kind of want to conquer their stuff if possible.
Project is complete.
Possible. I would like to do a little bit of conquering. Wow, wow. About to have supremacy completed.
Our situation log is updated.
Complete you. What do we want? What do we want for our next ascension? Ooh, okay. We can now do our bio ascension, our biomorphosis, to leave our genetic destiny in the hands of nature's an inefficient and extremely slow process, while it jumpstart the future of our species.
Our construction is complete.
Let's do it, chat. Let us biomorphize. Collective consciousness is transforming. We are about to realize our full potential. Aware that our endeavor could fundamentally alter our essence, engineering our own evolution is a task of profound significance. Can't we implement it now will ripple into the future. Focus on the final first stage of our development. Now there are 3 different paths for bioascension. There is purity, which is kind of like the old ascension before the update. There's cloning, which interesting, but I like mutation. Seems chaotic and fun. Let's try mutation. Try mutation. Interesting. Okay. I'll just put it here and then place you with Genomic Research Facility. Foundation or Earl. I mean, I'll take the free Unity. But it doesn't change anything.
The others speak. Technology conceived.
True Weaver. Barb cannon.
Special project is complete.
Ooh. Point defense. Yeah. Cannons can be pretty nice. Oh, update point defense. It never hurts to have, methinks. As long as we Jammies have been able to look into the stars for new homes, Proxima Centauri B has been a naive dream, a place looked to with optimism, a new home. Sadly, as our telescopes got better, we realized that the planet would probably be tidally aloft, frozen, hellscaped. Theory which we have confirmed today. There's hope, however, being building blocks in this planet might be just like push. Ooh. Terraform it later. Here we'll build a genetic research facility. Energy grid here. You.
Our construction is complete.
There we go.
Our special project is complete.
I don't have a lot of food. Okay, I'm gonna poke ahead. Let's see if we can take him on. Maybe we can take him on. Okay, so if we aren't able to kill them, we will be able to. And they won't be able to break through our station here, so we won't have to worry about them, like, attacking us or anything like that.
Our construction is complete.
Where is their fleets? Where are their fleets?
Hostile swarm engaged. Crushing a hostile hive. Technology conceived.
Okay, there's their fleet. Uh-oh. That's a lot. Their number is a bit bigger than ours, so we're gonna run away. Run away, jammies, run away! Run away, run away, run away! Yeah, they definitely have a bigger fleet than us. It would not be a good idea to fight these guys at this point.
Our void hive is under attack. Our space hive is lost.
We can't fight these guys. Alright, we're gonna have to peace out here. We got some of their systems, so that worked out pretty good. Of course, we will not be able to kill them. I'm sorry, Jammy, we must wait and bide our time to get revenge on these guys. We must wait. gonna up you.
Our special project is complete.
Up, we've got the product. Damn, I don't goofed. What chemical?
Technology
Oh, wait, so many from us. What the heck?
Our construction is
Carabiners.
complete.
We want. For an admiral. For weapons damage.
Our swarm is strengthened.
The genome. We have barely contained the sudden outbreak of a genetic plague. Manipulating our own biology has triggered rogue mutations in our DNA, leading to many drones becoming physically compromised. Affecting drones have been quarantined and outside how to move forward. I think we'll just end build the drones. Purge the drones. I should have asked Jammy for that. Ah, dang it. I forgot to keep asking Jammy stuff. Has been bugging so far. So most of the things here are working. However, one thing that doesn't seem to be working is auto migration, and that is very annoying. But other than that, it's actually been working fairly well for the most part. I had very little issues.
Our construction is complete.
Expansion here.
Technology conceived.
Bioplasma. We're just gonna save our unity here for biomorphous.
Technology conceived.
A misstep of our calculations led to the degradation of genetic integrity in a substantial amount of our drones. Fortunately, we have not yet been able to identify which part of the misstep has occurred. Having reviewed the biological calculations involved in uplifting our species and amended some potentially problematic procedures, we're ready to continue our efforts. It is yet uncertain, however, we have actually rectified the error, or worse, induced more blunders. What do you think, Jammy? Should we learn from whatever happens next and lose some society research for a bit, or pause these experiments? What do you think, Jammy? Continue the experiments that are like causing weird stuff in our drones, or do we pause them? What do you think? What do you think, Jamie? Experiments must go on. Okie dokie. Continue the experiments. Save our Unity. Biogenesis is done. Genetics.
Our construction is complete. The others reach out.
Study the Cuthaloid, I think. I actually, I just am curious exactly what Cuthaloids are.
Technology conceived.
We actually do really want terraforming here, so we can turn these two plants into like nice inhabitable plants.
Our construction is complete.
Engineering our own evolution has led to significant changes, helping us to deeper understanding our genetic traits, production, and DNA sequencing. The culmination of our work is within reach. Soon we become what was meant to be. Choose our current growth path, or must choose a new focus. I think we should focus on mutation. We continue focusing on mutation. Upgrade. We study the Cuthaloids and get an upgrade to our ships. Ooh.
Technology conceived.
Purpose. Armor hit points. Interesting.
Our special project is complete.
Biomorph. Pause. Do we need to actually get mutation now, or Oh, need more rare crystals.
Council agenda ready.
Turn you into Unity.
Our construction is complete.
We need the gene tailoring technology. Ah, that's why we're not progressing. Makes sense. Makes sense. Once synchronized. We'll research this while we wait. Translate the final log entry in the biolab's computers. Found a report. Such the prototype on ourselves. The main systems were blistered. We're 9 invincible to outside pathogens. And the mutation started. Perish first. Fail trustalized formula.
Technology conceived.
Macrophage.
Technology conceived.
We're gonna terraform you into a continental world. And then terraform to another continental world. On terraforming gases. Kind of want farming subsidies here. It makes some more food. More upgrading for you.
Technology conceived. We sense spaceborne life.
And then they want the synthetic crystal plants so that way we can make our resources. Bum, 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 bum. These guys are almost equivalent. Actually getting close to being able to kill these guys. Reinforce you. Entities. Projection.
Our situation log is updated. Our construction is complete.
Go. Legion experience game?
We have cleared a blocker.
I have cleared a blocker. Combat mandibles.
Technology conceived.
I haven't been able to upgrade these mandibles yet. Avengers. Actually need
Technology.
neural weaving so we can get some better research. Actually, wait a second. BB. Look at these plants. So,
Our construction
well,
is
as pretty
complete.
as all of these plants look, there are a few of these plants that are actually useful to us. On some of these, we can build a arc furnace. Have a molten? No. You have a molten.
Council agenda
No.
available.
Trying to find somewhere with minerals that has a. You have a molten? Oh, yes, you do. Yeah, let's build a little arc furnace. Yes, we need that. The alloys. We need that. We need that. Yes, yes, yes.
construction is complete.
Here. Do now. So I think we might be able to actually kill this guy in a little bit. Really outpacing them quite a bit. Let me see. Do this. Upgrade you. Designer.
Our construction is complete.
Do this. Another high mind. Oh, these look like freaking what's his name from Zelda? Like the Zorax from Legend of Zelda. What do you think, Jamie? How should we greet this guy? What you thinking? Should we be nice? Should we be neutral? Or do we be angry? What do you think? Do we be nice to these guys? Do we stay neutral? Or do we act hostile to them? I'm giving you a few more seconds, Jamie. I know being a hive mind is a lot of hard work, you know. Being a hive mind is a lot of hard work. You got all these drones to manage, so. Oh, okay. Neutral sounds good. Refuge. Yes, there we go. You. And we're gonna.
Our swarm is strengthened.
Force you.
Technology conceived.
I guess we'll get more. Research, better research lab. I do want to upgrade quarters though. Why is our research so bad? Are we just losing a lot of Empire Sprawl ops and stuff?
Our hive is under attack. Our construction is complete.
I'm actually gonna go 0G laboratories just so we have a chance to get the gas. Wait, no, gas is
We sense spaceborne life.
We don't want you, I think. Bureaucracy. I'm trying to look around for
The hostile swarm.
few specific.
Our hive is under attack.
How long are Stellaris runs? So I'm potentially playing the game at a slower speed. That way things are easier for me to like yap about. It's easier for me to talk about the stuff on stream, and so that way that you guys can follow along a bit better. I'm playing like I swap from the normal speed to fast speed, but you can go faster if you are if you want. So usually in terms of hours, they can be like this run I would say would take around 8 to 10 hours because I have it sped. I'd take it with the settings a little bit to make research a bit quicker and to make growth a bit quicker. And that helps things out a little bit. So yeah, 8 to 10 hours I would say. A little bit longer maybe if you're doing a longer game. I also set the mid-game and end-game years to be slightly earlier, so that way it's a bit faster. But yeah, Stellaris games can be pretty long, like 15. If I was playing a normally, it would be like 20 hours, 15, 20 hours, something like that. If I was playing really fast, you could do like 10. So yeah, these are very long campaigns. And you get all sorts of little fun stories out of them too. You get very attached to the games. Let's get up. We're making way too many ships. Planetary Gambit. A unique situation has occurred on Chertan 3. The terraforming efforts are winding down. Terraforming drones have discovered that it's possible to tidally lock the planet. This occurs naturally, but can be quite a detriment to a colony. However, doing it during a terraforming process will allow us to exploit the endless solar hours and day side to receive and generate an obscene amount of energy. We'll have to make a concentrated effort to set up the rest of the industry and housing on the twilight and night side. Do we want to make the... Do we want to tidally lock the planet? What do you think, Jamie? Do you want to make the planet spin again, or do we tidally lock this planet that we just terraformed? What do you think? We lose some max districts, but this could be a massive... Let me see. I don't have too many agricultural districts. So I think we should try tidally locking it. Ooh, another food world for us. Perfect. World. Not auto designate you after
Technology conceived.
colonization. That's a little annoying. Oh, gene tailoring. Oh, we want that. We can deal with galactic administration later, but I want to finish our genetic ascension. We need more gas. We need more exotic gases.
The others speak.
You respect. We could upgrade that in a bit. I don't know. I'll pause. You.
We have claimed a new nest.
Yeah, Stellaris games are very, very slow, but like as you've been seeing, once we play these for a bit, we just enter like a flow state, right? It just happens and flows.
We have claimed a new nest.
Hi, Cindy. Hi. Welcome on in. Welcome. Is that a sub I see? Oh, thank you for subbing on YouTube. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Our situation log is updated.
Hope you're doing good. Hope you're having a very lovely Friday. Aside from Pops. Oh yeah, we need that down definitely. There we go. Bring our empire size down a bit. So empire size, this little number here, if you guys have been wondering about that, this is the mechanic. This is like the anti-snowball mechanic of this game. Every time you build a district, you claim a system, you settle a colony, and you also every time a new pop is born, it contributes to empire size. And when you for each point amount of empire size you have, you get your technology cost and a tradition cost increase.
Council
This
agenda
prevents you from like snowballing super duper hard early on. If you conquer someone early on, it's like an anti-snowball mechanic, and there are ways around it, thankfully. But usually with traditions and policy decision. I play this game as well. Oh, have you been enjoying Biogenesis, Zendir? I'm just playing it for the first time now. I'm trying to get mutation going for my species of jammies here.
Council agenda ready.
Our situation log is updated.
Alright, Jammy, how do you want to greet these guys? How do you want to greet these Democratic Federation builders? Now try to do DLC? Yeah, I get you. It's been a bit of a buggy mess, I'll be honest with you. At least from what I've heard. I mean, and right now I'm having a bug where auto migration just doesn't work at all, and it's quite annoying. But I've heard some other problem with people. This game's like crashing and all that. So I decided to wait a week before playing it. We'll just do neutral. Saving despots. Neutral. Sure. Our relics.
A new nest is born. Our construction is complete.
Very.
Our situation log is updated.
Oh, that's where this is. Okay.
Technology conceived.
Oh, we need to build the Grand Archive. I completely forgot about that. Yeah, I've been having a lot of fun with it. The bioships are very, very fun. I'm having a very good time. Archive. Okay, now the biomorphous situation will continue. Oh no, lose grasp. One of our scientists died. Oh, commander. Oh, okay. Ooh, the galactic community. Do we want to join the galactic community, Jammy? Do we want to do diplomacy with everybody? What do you think? So, we can... The galactic community is like the galactic diplomacy mechanic of the game. We can people can propose laws and stuff like that. However, we can choose to not be a part of it if we really want to. If we wanted to be engaged in diplomacy, it's probably a good idea that we do. Probably a good idea. Right? Okie dokie, Frozen. We'll join the galactic. Go more freaking strongholds here.
Our construction is complete.
Council agenda available.
Come on, give me the gas factory thing. Biomorphous. We have made a discovery. By manipulating specific genes, we can expand the reach of our consciousness to give us a heightened sense of beyond what we could once thought of as the limits of our species. Implementing these mutations hive-wide require a great deal of energy. By doing so, we may deepen our understanding of our place within it. What do we think? Is the cost negligible, chat, Jammy? Or should we not rush the process? What do you think? I usually never participate in the Galactic community after joining it. Yeah, unless if I'm specifically going for a diplomacy run, I usually never touch the Galactic community all that much. Honestly, the only time I usually in most runs, the most time I touch it is when there's a crisis and I want the bonus to damage to it. Must not be rushed. Okay.
Technology conceived.
Oh no, you're fine.
Technology conceived.
Don't you worry. You're doing perfectly fine, Frozen. Good feel T.O.S. Interesting. Actually, we're doing really good. Actually, all things considered. I know it looked a little scary there for a second, but we're actually doing pretty okay. Are you guys almost all grown up? You're gonna be ready. Oh, you guys are gonna be ready to grow up in a few months.
Our construction is complete.
No, like unironically, we are doing very, very well. Your titally locked. Your titally locked colony. Tools. And then we're gonna do emotional overwhelm. Whole sections of the hive are experiencing surges of uncontrolled anger, a surge of emotion that has sent ripples through our shared consciousness, amplifying our collective pains and frustrations. A recently introduced mutation appears to be overstimulating neurocytes in our drone's aggression control centers, disrupting the hive's emotional balance. Conflicts are erupting more frequently, and some drones are abandoning their tasks and attacking others. What do you think, Jammy? Do we want to be mindful? Do we want to be demure? Do we want to be mindful? Or do we want to embrace the anger? Embrace the rage. Embrace the rage. Jammy is mindful. Okie dokie. Jammy is a very mindful slime. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, Jammy's actually doing a pretty good job. I was a little worried there when these guys attacked us, but thankfully they weren't able to defeat our bastion. They were so scared to even attack this that they just didn't even bother. It is very, very interesting. But yeah, see we've definitely made several mistakes on this run, but so far so good. We're hanging in there. You. You need process facilities. Evolutionary coalescence. We're on the brink of a significant evolutionary breakthrough. Soon, we must take a crucial decision regarding the path that we will take to fully realize our evolutionary potential. Once more, we must choose where our priorities lie. We will continue on our way to genetic purity. I mean mutation, not purity, mutation. It's not a... There you go.
Our special project is complete.
Combination plant? We need that? Longing for yesteryear, the hive is changing. By altering our genomes, we have observed measurable health improvements. However, this has made us less resilient to psychological distress. We do not dislike who we were before, and even though we are becoming stronger and more cognitively advanced, we miss the formality of our former thought patterns. Throughout the hive, there's deeply uncomfortable feeling that our bodies are do not match our intrinsic psyche. Have we outgrown ourselves? Right, what do you think, Jammy? Do we think life is change, or that we must not lose our essence? Which do you think is more mindful? Which is more demure? Very mindful, very demure. Lose our essence. Okay. You're maxed out. Let's see if we can take you now. I think we can.
Technology.
Clear word to conquer you. Yep. And yep. Cold fusion metabolism. Oh, we need that, yes. We'll hang on to our tradition now so we can do get our biogenesis traits in a bit. So now we're gonna declare, see if we can take out these geckos over here. See if we can actually kill these guys now. I think we can. Get a new fleet.
Our special project is complete.
These. I'm gonna claim all this.
We sense a hostile swarm.
What are you doing? Scientists. No, follow light died. Oh. Gains or brains? A pair of mutations have been identified. One variant enhances a menial drone's strength, greatly improving their efficiency. The other sharpens complex drone's intellect, boosting problem solving and strategy. The Hive must decide which to embrace. Do we embrace strength, or do we think strength is progress, or we think therefore we thrive? What do you think, Jammy? What do you think? Do we want to be deep thinkers, want to have big, deep thoughts? Or do we want to be strong slimes? Big, strong slimes. Strength be better? We think therefore we thrive would technically be the better one, because you typically want more complex drone output, like optimally, but like it doesn't. If either one is a good benefit. Like deep thinkers is the more optimal choice, but like we're not exactly being optimal here. So, whatever you want to do, chat. It's up to you guys. Jammy wants strength. Okie dokie. Sounds good.
Our void hive is under attack.
Oh man, we missed the ship combat. No. I'm gonna try and show you guys the ship combat. Get back here. There we go.
Hostile swarm engaged.
Oh, we caught them just as we were about to jump hyper lanes. Alright, chat, we're gonna watch some good old ship combat here. Oh my god, Jesus Christ, we wiped the floor with them. Oh my god. What the heck was that? I didn't know we were that strong. Goddamn. Goddamn.
Crushing a hostile hive.
Armies. The meat is strong, and now he's assimilating the weaker hive. Fast. Trying those fence platforms. Starbase, Schmarbase. The jammies are just gonna destroy it all. There we go.
Technology conceived.
Jeez, I was not expecting us to be this strong. Wow.
Hostile swarm engaged. Our hive is under attack.
Whether we strive for the appearance of our former selves, clone our way to success, or genetically augment ourselves through deliberate mutation, this moment marks the point of no return. We will harness mutational power. And thus we have gained the power of mutation. What we got here? We definitely want this. Plan polymorphism, strategic. So, based on what we picked there, we'd get a different tree depending on what our choices were. So, definitely grabbing this one here. So now that we took this trait here in our traditions, we can now assimilate those outside of the hive mind into our mind. Under attack. Alright, so we've managed to destroy the fleets of this empire here.
Crushing a hostile hive. Our void hive is under attack.
You guys go past them. Go back and get them.
Hostile swarm
Oh, there we go.
engaged. Crushing a hostile hive.
Send these armies to invade the capital. How many armies you got?
Our void hive is under attack.
Armies here, I think. Oh, I forgot about the Grand Archive. Why didn't I build the... Build the freaking Grand Archive. I'm dumb.
Planetary infestation begun. Our hive is under attack. Our void hive is under attack.
Guys, I think we should be
Technology conceived.
invading their homeworld here, and soon it will be ours.
Technology conceived. Hostile swarm engaged. Our void hive is under attack. Enemy nest taken.
Yes, Jammy wants strength. They have claimed the enemy nest. Claimed their planet, and once this war is over, they will be ours. Battery, This. Yeah. Up with you. You on over here. I'm gonna conquer you. Should be good. Yes, we're finally conquering the hive mind who dared to attack us earlier.
Hostile swarm engaged. Enemy nest taken.
Any plants we haven't taken over yet? Shoot. Forgot about this one. So the little spiky things around the hexagons here, and the little blue spiky things, that shows that we've conquered the planet. In Stellaris, you not only have to destroy the star base here, like we've done here, you must conquer both and any planets in the system for it to be ours.
Our void hive is under attack.
About to do that in just a second. Sure, I'll take the free Unity.
Planetary infestation begun.
Focus on energy.
Hostile swarm engaged. Planetary infestation begun. Technology conceived.
You want to expand the dayside infrastructure so that way.
Enemy nest taken.
Without the hive, we cannot function. Without the hive, there is nothing. The hive expands. We have destroyed them, chat. We've destroyed the enemy hive. The geckos are now a part of us. They are now a part of the hive. We've assimilated them into the Jammy species. And now, ow, one with the Jammies.
Council
And-
agenda ready.
I think that's a good time to end it here for tonight, everybody. Unfortunately, it's getting a little bit late, and I'm starting to get a little tired. And I love how I was saying, like, oh, this might be an early stream, this might end early, you know, early on, and then now it's just like, oh, it's been 4 hours. I swear, every time I say we're gonna do a short stream today, it's never short. It's never short, never ever short. But yeah, thank you all for stopping by and hanging out with me today. Mayhaps we will continue this, maybe not, we shall see. I'll think about if I want to continue this. Heck, maybe we'll even just continue this tomorrow instead of playing the Bazaar. Who knows? Just let me... Oh, shoo. 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 And then, yeah. Hey, bye. Anybody watching? I'm glad, Frozen. I'm glad you guys had a lot of fun, and I'm glad a bunch of you guys came by to support the stream and help you guys with it. And I'm glad you guys have having a lot of fun. Yeah, maybe we'll. Yeah, like I said, I'll keep you guys updated in the Discord if we're gonna do more Stellaris tomorrow, or if we're going to doing our usual Auto Battler Fridays. But either way, I will be seeing you guys tomorrow at 8 p.m. EST, same time the stream started, same time, same place. And if you guys don't want to get pinged when I go live, feel free to join the Discord. I also ping when I go live on Twitter and Blue Sky. I have both of those. You want to follow me there? Feel free to follow me on Twitch if you like watching me on Twitch, or sub to me on YouTube if you like watching me on YouTube. I multi-stream to both of them, so whichever platform you guys prefer the most, you are free to watch me there. And yeah, thank you all so much for watching me. Stopping by and hanging out with me. I appreciate it very, very much. Now, of course, we have the hardest question of any stream. I'm sure you all know what it is. Would it have to be raid? Would it have to be raid, chat? Raid, who to raid? I haven't raided Icarus. I'm gonna go send you over to another femboy. Send you over to Sky Little Furry Femboy. Go send him my love. Playing Texas Chainsaw Massacre. I think they are discontinuing that game, right? I guess he's getting some games in while he can. But yeah, like I said, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Might be more Stellaris, might be more our usual Auto Battler stuff. We shall see. And yeah, it'll be a good time either way. Thank you all so much for stopping by and hanging out with me. And I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye. 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 And now it's my turn to say bye-bye to YouTube. Bye-bye to you as well, YouTube. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.